Oh, camera being off trick. Well, my coffee machine just went pop, and now it won't turn on. I did refuse to clean it for months. After it said, please clean me. Why would it go pop and then not turn on? Like, did a pipeline burst coffee onto the internal circuitry? Like, why would it not turn on? Bruh. Add surf to PS5. Where is the thing? So console is really weird. Roblox wants things like you can't have an in-game chat. You must have controller support. And the chat thing, like, whatever, I could disable the chat. But controller support, that just doesn't make sense for my game. It does not make sense to put the time into that when it is an inferior input for this particular game. You need such precise input to play properly that it just doesn't make sense to play it at all with controller. And Roblox requires controller input. So even though you can have a mouse and keyboard plugged in, Roblox requires controller. Uh, oh, I'm making chicken. Okay, I can look forward to that. Why is this laggy? Oh, is it this? No. Uh, so what was I claiming I was going to do today? Points appear in ranks. I did not do that in the first place because I didn't want people to ask, why do I have 0.03 points? Like, the number doesn't matter. It's all relative. Yeah, it's mostly a support blockade where I don't want to expose the internals and have people confused about the internals. So as an API endpoint, that was nice, because then people are like choosing to glare into the depths. Which 12-inch mix? This is so bad. Alright, time to break my camera. At least the camera hasn't broken yet. So as for API, I am getting better at making software that's actual real software. So maybe eventually I will be able to make it myself. I'll like level up my software writing abilities to be able to make it myself. I'll probably need to get there while making the Strafe client. And then I'll go like, hey, I could actually make it now at some point. I think, maybe. It just tastes like chocolate milk. It's like half chocolate milk because the coffee maker died halfway through making the coffee. Which is very bad. That is very, very bad. Walking across the street is a bigger barrier than pressing a button on the coffee maker. And it was already a big barrier. Like I spent all of December doing no work because work. I have to make the barrier to work as small as possible. So this thing, I rewrote it a bunch. So this was on stream. No, this was on stream. I made this. And then I was like, that's it. Goodbye. And then I kept working until 1 a.m. It took a long time to figure out how to do what I actually wanted to do. I was upset about the multi-threading not starting work immediately. It would queue all the threads, and then after all the threads are queued, start working, instead of like as it's queuing threads, if any of them finish, it will immediately start working. I was like, Argh. But this insanely complicated giant code piece is what I ended up with. It's called a futures stream. Stream streak. Sounds similar but unrelated. So unfold is this complicated operation where you pass in a value to be used as state, and then it is passed into the closure, which is a function that gets called repeatedly here, and that does something with it. In this case, it is it's iterating over a folder directory, and like file 1, file 2, file 3, folder 1, folder 2, folder 3. Excuse me, I don't know what the order is, but that's what it does. When it says next entry, that means it's querying, querying that information. And then what it does with that is it just puts it into it just returns this value wrapped in all sorts of garbage to make the unfold operation happy. And then what I have to do is pass this state out of the function after I've modified it so that it can be passed back in on the next trip around. Very odd. Wouldn't it make more sense to make this own the state and then maybe not, because then you could pass it in here when it's done. No, you can't. You can't. You cannot. Okay, so no, it does. It would make sense, because so if you could make this thing own it, then you could pass a mutable reference, and then you have none of this stupid issues. Why don't they do it like that? Okay, whatever. Yeah, it's annoying and complicated, but I made it work, and it produces these entries among other values that change the behavior. So stop means stop producing values. Skip means skip this value. See, it says none instead of some v, and there can also be errors. And then the next thing it does, so this is like producing a list of futures in real time. So the next one, as soon as one is available, it will receive the value from that and do something with it. And what it does is it gets the file or folder, it spawns a new thread, it determines if it's a directory or a file, and then it prepares some data structure and then sends that off into the next part, which buffers 32 up to 32, and then fold, the opposite of unfold, it's got its own state, and it sews each item back in as they come in a single threaded manner. So it goes from single threaded producer to multi-threaded task magic back to a single threaded thing, stitching it back into the DOM. So either generating a model or transferring the already generated model into the DOM, or building a script. This is an instance builder into the DOM. So there's not a lot of code here, but I think this is actually the slowest code by far. And so it's just totally single threaded because this is the slowest code, which is very sad. And then this means go. Do everything. Very, very complicated. So this is passing the state back over here. Yeah, very wacky. But I learned so much yesterday writing this. I didn't know how to do this before. 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 So I learned a lot, which is good. Asynchronous execution with futures seems like a pretty optimal programming model. If I can have like a job graph where like this job depends on these two jobs finishing, this job depends on, and it's like you have inputs and outputs, and a big graph of what needs what to finish, and everything is split up as much as possible and unordered and buffered and this and that, then you can get the absolute highest performance by doing maximum concurrency and using as many cores as possible. Video games are notoriously bad at that, both in terms of the actual what you need to do and actually doing it, or like trying to be multi-threaded. Like my game, I can't really do that. I have to do an entire physics tick. It can't really have interdependent sub jobs that can be concurrent because it has to get a mutable reference to a giant state, which means there can be only one mutable reference to that giant state. Damn. You got that thing going. Did you watch my stream VOD or did you find like online guides? Because I did make it work on stream. Well, this is pretty cool, but this is not map files. Well, it is map files, but it's not the right map files. I just changed the render. Exactly, that's all you need to do. You can like install different versions of Wine and stuff. Oh, speaking of which, I want to try that because I'm back on NVIDIA 535 driver. I downgraded because it was breaking everything. So now my game should work. Arcane. What? Oh. Nice. Okay, yeah. Game is back to working. Stupid NVIDIA driver updates breaking my game. And then, what was the other thing? Roblox Studio. So I got a new wine. CD, get wine. Is there an update? Yes. Do I rebuild it? What did I do? I went in here and I disabled it. Okay, so I put it back. Oh, no, it didn't. Okay, so yeah. So probably I'll go like this. And then delete this and then try building it again, but that will crash this screen. No more Wine GE custom. What's are you using Wine 9? 0.0. This one has a Vulkan child window patch, which lets me use the Vulkan renderer, which works better. It opens faster. It's more responsive. It's renders more correctly more often. Vulcan. Do I rebuild? It's gonna crash the stream if I rebuild this. I gotta build. It's fine. I'll just rebuild it later. Wine TKG sounds good. It's kind of involved to make it go because it's not an R package. Wine TKG staging. Like you have to clone it, locate the package build, run the make package, know what the hell is going on as it's happening, and then it works. Like you have to know a bit about the build process. You can't just go install and then it works. Like most things. Which is odd because it should probably be like that. Oh, look, it's the child window patch. It got changed. Man, I want to rebuild it, man. Rebuilding is so cool and fun. Oh my God, bro. Damn it. I want to build it so bad. Why do I want to build it so bad? It's so fun. I love building software from source. It's so cool. Surely. All right. Well, the stream's going to go down, but that's okay. We can just start it again. I want to see the scrolling text. Linux addiction. Oh, this patch failed before. This one. That's what failed. And now it didn't. That was yesterday. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, jeez. Oh. Why does it need to be so huge, man? All right, well, you might be able to tell that the stream is lagging. I love this is great. Love this stuff. I'm over here sipping my coffee in like 3 FPS. Wait, what happened to my chicken? I'm gonna go look at the chicken. Chicken? What? What? I think the fuse broke. I'm gonna go look at my fuse box. I have better fuses now. I used to have the glass fuses that literally went and it like the inside of the fuse got like soot covered the glass to like signal that the fuse was blown, and you literally needed to unscrew it and screw in a new one. But now I have the like switch fuses, so I'm gonna go check on that. The fuse. It blew the fuse. This is crazy. Oh, it continued. I guess that makes sense. Because, okay, the air fryer is like 1,000 watts. The coffee maker is heating water. Water is freaking hard to heat. So that's probably also using like 1,000 watts. And they were both running at the same time. I guess that makes sense. So the air fryer actually remembered what the time was. This thing is insane. How did it know? It remembered what it was doing. Air fryer. It has to have an internal battery. Who designed this thing? It's done! I've got wine! Yeah! Okay, so we've got R9. Install that. Yes. Install. Yes. Okay, now I go into the config and I'm going to change this back to Vulkan and hope that it works. Vinegar Studio. Stream didn't crash. Yes, very strange. Opening in the corner of the screen. Very epic. Looks like it's working. Yeah, so it's faster and renders more accurately. Yeah, see, it's like better. It's still got this bug where like wherever you start the mouse off, it like goes based on that, and only when you move the mouse, which is like that's a bad bug. I will figure out WineTKG. Basically you clone it, go into WineTKG get, the same name twice, and then there's package build. That's how our packages work. So when you're in that directory, you run that command that I just ran, make package si, and then I mean basically I gave you instructions on stream by literally doing it. So cool, it works. Okay, so the new NVIDIA driver broke Roblox Studio and broke my Rust game. NVIDIA, why? NVIDIA, please. NVIDIA, stop. But it doesn't close. It closed before. Okay. Well, that was a fun distraction. I am trying to make map file. So I need to open the map tool. And then see what the hell I was in the middle of when I decided to go off and make that thing. Sniff, sniff, right. The sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff, sniff. It's not even there. I've been just doing so many different things. I have so many like projects going and stuff. Being a developer is so interesting. Already threw away the stuff. Okay. Lib. It's lib, right? Okay, so this... Okay, so I need another library. I need like... This is the map file library. And then I need like a StrafesNet types library model. Right, I was choosing names. Yeah. I'm thinking about chicken now. Do I need GCC to compile? To compile what? GCC is a compiler. You've correctly identified that. This is Rust, which actually GCC is adding the ability to compile Rust into it, I believe. But usually you just use the Rust compiler. The StrafesNet program. No way. Welcome to StrafesNet. This is StrafesNet. Oh, I updated the dependencies. I forgot. Is there any more updates? Okay. This is how you do it. Or wait, it's the instructions are on the page. You need to install Git and Rust, and then just do this, and it makes it. And then it's in target with a G, release, strafe client, and that's the executable. And then you're strafing. No way. I have all sorts of like helper things to just open a specific map. Wow. Oops. Buggy. This is bhop gravity, so it'll look way faster than the actual playing on this map with Roblox Surf. You also need maps. There's some demo builds with maps and textures in the map making channel on Discord. Oh, you can't do that. What I'm working on now is map files, as the stream title suggests. I'm trying to design a file format so I can convert Roblox maps into a StrafesNet map, and then it'll just load the map from there. And it'll include textures, because all textures on Roblox are stored on Roblox. So I need to download those textures. And I don't think Roblox wants me to make a client that auto downloads textures using their CDN. I have a feeling that's against their terms of service. So I'm going to make a tool that does that once and builds a file out of all the information and puts it all in one place, and then it can just be passed to the Strafe client and load that. Do you have a repository of all the surf maps? Yes, but it's not public. It's a lot of textures to download. Not that much. I think I have 1.5 gigabytes of textures across all the surf and bhop maps entirely, which I downloaded all at once from Roblox in like 30 seconds. Actually, I think it was faster. Roblox has a really fast CDN. It could definitely handle downloading textures, but probably if they found out that I was doing that, they'd be like, lawsuit, haha. And I would get buried, so. If I like sold a game on Steam that relies on using asset delivery, that's just like using someone else's downloader, or not downloader, but like hosting, right? All right, so I need to make another library and decide what to call it. Yeah. I'm bad at naming. I try really hard. I try too hard to name things. Name. So, okay, what will it include? Let's look at the sniff, the biznif. So in here, map. So I have all these mock structures. So I need style modifiers, model instance, and an image. Oh my god. Oh. So these ones, this is model. But should I group it? Trophy. Wow. And probably this should not be in physics. So these are all in the Strafe client code, except this one. This one doesn't exist. And these are just faking how that code looks from the outside, so that I can do like, yes, I have a vector of model instances, and like write code that I think needs to be written. StrafeSnet model. That sounds like it's more like memory model, but also it is kind of model. What if I just entirely moved it into the sniff? Because this is describing the on-disk format and also describing the in-memory model, which I guess don't have to be the same. But I was imagining that they would be the same. And I would just go onto the disk and then into the memory. Which makes things simple. But also not simple, because the actual format of those things, which is in model physics. No, it's in model. Index model. Okay, this is good, but this has this weird attribute thing on it. And it also has this huge attribute struct. 264 bytes. Oh my god, you're gonna fill up my RAM with 264 bytes. It's huge. Wait, I have 48 gigabytes. It adds up when you have tens of thousands of objects. Should I... Yeah, I should probably... but should I do it... Okay, I gotta start spawn wormhole. So these... Okay, so the problem is you have an index model which owns a list of instances. It says, here's a model. Place it here, place it here, place it here, place it here. But then the problem is that gets sort of flipped around and set the models say, draw model number 4, draw model number 4, draw model number 4, and then like draw model number 3. Instead of the model saying I have 4 models, it's like you just have a list of models and it says draw model number 4. Which it probably needs to be like that. Yeah, so probably it needs to be like that. Probably I need to change a bunch of code. What about baking? I guess the baking process is moved to the exporter, which that was my plan, but like, yeah, that's so much work. So right now in the graphics part, it has this giant function that generates the models from indexed models. So you have an indexed model instances object, which contains a list of which textures to reference. It contains a list of indexed models. So that's the thing with a list of model instances inside of it. So that it's a model that has model instances to draw inside of it. So it's a vector of a vector. And then this is supposed to say which models are spawns and starts per mode. So it's like in mode 1, use model number 623 as the start zone, and spawn number 1 is model number 700, spawn number 2 is model number 729, and it'll like you can use any model as a spawn, and it'll like point at the models so that the models themselves don't have to say, hey, I'm the map start, hey, I'm the spawn. It's the other way around, and then you can have a map that you run this way, and then a bonus where the spawns are in the opposite order, which that doesn't actually work with the current attribute system. This is kind of half baked, actually. Which is a surprise. Oh, my baking is finished. Because I worked super hard on this, and I baked it for a long time. probably I need to rethink some of these attributes. So I have notably, is it contacting attributes or contacting behavior? No, it's, bruh. Oh my god. Oh, there's so much stuff. Here it is. Stage element behavior. So this is sort of like, hey, I'm a trigger. I teleport to spawn number X. I gotta go get my chicken, man. I'll be right back. And now I'm thinking I do it the other way around, where the mode says this trigger teleports you to, this is the trigger and it teleports you to, so you can have different modeled behaviors on each mode. Ow. Okay. Yeah. So this looks pretty cooked, but I'm going to double check because this is a new air fryer. We go like this, we go like this. All right, how about that one? Right there in the thickest part. What do we think? Ooh, that's hot. What do you think? Does that look cooked? I just dropped something. Any day. Come on. Do we look cooked? I mean, it's turned white. Maybe a bit longer next time, but I feel like this is done. Man, that looks good as hell. All right. Chicken. 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 Man. This is dishwasher safe. Like, it's just so much better than the last air fryer I had. Sauce? It's happening. Ooh. probably need more. I've been thinking about the chicken I bought all week. Finally. If that's cheese. No. No. It's honey mustard. Cheese chicken. Why is it so liquidy? Wow. It's cooked. I'm glad. Checkpoints. So, I remember something about thinking about checkpoints per mode, but not wanting to make it uber complicated. Bruh. One second. I'm gonna wash my beard. So, okay, some of the well, it's very good. I guess that can make sense. Like, making all of the stage element behavior be per mode. So instead of attaching stage element to the model itself, the mode says this model is a checkpoint. This model is a platform on stage 3. This model is a teleport from this that goes here. Oh, teleport is actually like a trigger. I forgot. That's okay. So what I care about right now is how big that will make the file and how easily I can directly decode it from the file without needing to index or process things. I just want to read the file. I want it to be small, and I want to go whoop, and now you can play the map. Because this giant processing block here, that's how many lines of code? 400 lines of code. Look at how long it takes to run. So we'll go arcane. It depends on the map, how big the map is. But all of this is running that processing step. Okay, it's pretty fast, but like before it, when I press enter and then before it opened, it was like building the graphics representation. Oh my god! I need to eat more chicken, man. I'm doing too much thinking, not enough eating chicken. No. So if I can offload that step to happen once when you generate the map file, that's a huge win. And then instead of going brrr, load, it goes load, right? I'm definitely a fan of fast loading times and optimization. Is my game on Roblox not one of the fastest loading Roblox games you've ever seen? Like some, oh, chair's leaning back. Some games have a loading screen, right? Mine's just like, oh, you're in. The only loading screen is the Roblox loading screen. Is the goal to keep this single player? The goal is to make the game. I'll do it again. There's bugs. Like, if I walk like this, you fall through the ground. I need to make the game work. I've reached a pretty impressive demo, but like there's no times, there's no zones, there's no runs, there's no bots, there's no leaderboards, there's no. It's just jumping and squares, which is the essence of the game, but it's not very gamified without bots and a leaderboard. I guess, yeah, no. I need bots. I was gonna say you could have leaderboards only, but no. I want to make the bots small enough that I can save all bots, like all of them, and screw me. And then whenever a map gets updated, what happens is the leaderboards are regenerated from the list of bots for that map. So it resimulates every single bot from the start of the map to the end of the map, and determines if the time changed or if the player even reaches the end at all with the new map changes. And then if it doesn't reach the end, then that time is not part of the regenerated leaderboard. And that way, you can that is superb for physics updates. I can verify millions of times to make sure that only the ones that I wanted to change have changed. And there's no other side effects of my updates. So yeah, so I could rerun every single bot that has ever been run, and it would be like a unit test. Instead of needing to write code that runs a unit test, I would just run thousands of hours of gameplay and see if it behaves the same as before. So that's my should I say wet dream of like how to make the game. What's the goal for this project? That's my ultimate goal, is to have a I was trying to think of a phrase. Trying to think of how to say this. Like that's what I want, is to make. I want to make many of the features in Roblox Bhop, but it's not. The goal is not necessarily feature parity. Multiplayer is definitely one of the things I want to add, but I want to have a game first. There's not really a game here. Oh my god, I'm talking. My chicken is getting cold, man. Will you have a map building feature, or do we have to make stuff in Roblox Studio and import it later? Look at this. Do I have a thing? What map did I load? Oh yeah, it's in downloads. Look at this. Holy. So none of the physics works on Counter-Strike maps, but and also there's this bug, but some of the map works. So all the surfs are sitting here and not where they're supposed to be, but some of the map works. I was working on this a couple weeks ago. Offline Roblox alternative. It's a not complete game. That's what it is. I want multiplayer, and I want leaderboards, and I want bots, and I want zones, and I want runs, and I want... So my goal is to replace my Roblox game, but I don't need every tiny little feature like, oh, are you going to put the time at the bottom of the leaderboard, your personal, but like it doesn't matter. Like I want to have a leaderboard, and I want to have bots, and I want to have this, right? But have you thought about hiring people to help you? Biggest issue with that is I have no money. I have no income, rather. I have a bit of money. I am losing money rapidly. What the heck? Okay, trick of the light. Yeah, so I'm not the happiest financially. Not really sure what to do about that. I should probably add the subscriptions to the Roblox game. It's just so annoying working with Roblox. Which is part of the reason why I was prompted to start this project is, wait a second, I can just not use Roblox at all. So hiring is not really an option for me. Well, long term at least. I could spend all my money and try to make something, but I'm not really doing this for money. I am making this because I want to make this game. That's really why I'm making it. My goal is to make this game. And not to make money from making this game. If I wanted to make money, I would probably be doing something else. Which, that's kind of a problem, that I don't want to make money. Makes eating chicken difficult. Long term. So yeah, I'm sort of thinking of this as a 5-year project. I'm not thinking, because I'm one guy. I can't make all this in the next 2 weeks. How did you save up to sustaining the development of this game? Like financially save up? I made this in my mom's basement. Not this. I made Roblox B-Hop living in my mom's basement. I am the only developer of the game, so I could just make it for free, basically. And the database developer, its name, he also worked for free, but he has a 20% cut of the game revenue, which is not a lot at this point. The game is making about $2,000 a month. And my living expenses are about $2,500 a month. So there's a mismatch there. How does B-Hop revenue work? It's DevX. More in-game transactions? Exactly. I hate that. It is an under-monetized game for sure. I am terrible at monetization. Yeah, so I could use some monetization expertise. People keep saying cases, but like there's so much that's implied by that I do not want to do at all. Like you need a constant stream of items. You need a giant item selection library. I just don't have the staff to be able to make that. As in, I have 0 staff. It's just me. And like, I am so uninterested in like making models and like adding shop items. I just do not care. All I want to do is write code and make a great game. And hopefully people like it. So this new project is very much in that lane of write code all the time just to write code. I'm having the time of my life making this on this project, but time is running out. I only have like a year, assuming my income doesn't drop further. Which is definitely more than some people have. Not everyone has money saved up so that they could live for a year. Are you sick of working in Roblox Studio? I don't work in Roblox Studio. I haven't since 2020. It's a name. The data man made tools to enable me to turn project files into Roblox place files and upload them. So my game is no models, only code. So it's the perfect game for what I want. And that's why I've stuck to it, is because what if I make a battle royale game? Oh, wouldn't that be fun? But there's assets, there's character design, there's textures, there's modeling, it's the coding part of that is just a small piece, even though it's huge. And I don't have a team, so if I wanted to start a new project, it would need to be something that is code only, and this is just bhop again, right? The reason why I stick to bhop is because it lets me do code only. Does your player work Roblox? I don't think so with this wine. Using this config, my player does work with Wine GE Custom, but I don't think it works with this one. Let's try it. Right, I can just click play. Probably it'll say, oh no, error, and then close. Mine doesn't. Did you install this? Because I have to switch back and forth to get the best experience. Why is Roblox not loading? Like, this is the reason why I don't like Roblox, is because it breaks every week. I want to click the play button. I was like, oh wait, I can just click the play button. No, you cannot. All right, vinegar player. Vinegar. Yeah, okay, so it says, can you full screen? Oh my God. Yeah, so it says this, but it works if I install the Wine GE Custom. So if I switch back and forth, when I want to use when I want to play Roblox, I install Wine GE Custom and it works great. And when I want to use Studio, I use this one and it works great. I actually filed a issue. Tree thumbs up. I use this for player, this for studio, and I would like to be able to use multiple Wine versions, which is entirely possible. Ideally, Wine just works, but Roblox has made that difficult. It used to just work on both. It's only with the new detection stuff where they're detecting which Wine version you're using that it stopped working. So they need to take that out. Stop detecting Wine. Let it do its thing. You know what? I want to try. Why not use Windows? I don't like Microsoft. Also, the audio setup I have is not possible in Windows. I'm using software called Pipewire. And I can have different, so this is where the music is coming from. I have a dedicated virtual audio device that I play music into, and then it plays into my headphones and also plays into this music source, which then goes to here. So that's like going to there, and then that is recorded on a separate track by OBS. So then this is my microphone, and I put this in a microphone mix, and then that goes to here, and it's recorded on a separate track. And then game audio. So if I'm playing a game, it will pipe it into the game audio virtual audio device, and I'll be able to hear it, and I'll also be able to record it on a separate audio track. So my stream recordings have 6 audio tracks. The game audio, voice calls are on a separate track, my microphone, and music. So these are all on separate tracks. And then I also have a stream mix of everything. So that's microphone, music, game, and VoIP. And I also have a mix with no music that I send off to YouTube. I am streaming to both YouTube and Twitch. So to Twitch gets all the audio mixed together with music. And then YouTube gets all the audio mixed together without music. So I have a very convoluted streaming setup that is actually not possible. Well, it's probably possible, but less ergonomic to do on Windows. Is this a third-party program or part of the OS? Everything on Linux is a third-party program. Linux itself is like a third-party program. This is, but it's the standard third-party program. So this is called Helvum, and it's used to control Pipewire. And Pipewire is an audio driver that you can use. There's also Pulse Audio and Jack. And Linux is about fragmentation and choice. If you don't have any choice, you're not using Linux. So basically how Linux works is someone goes, oh my God, why don't they do this? I hate this. And then they go rewrite the entire thing, duplicating all the effort that whoever put into making the software did, but they change one tiny thing. And so you have Pulse Audio, Jack, Pipewire, but this is the best one. The other ones are worse than this because this guy was like, I hate this. I'm going to make it better. So there's a problem with like duplicated effort and like too much choice. But maybe you like that. I definitely like having a lot of choice. It's definitely overwhelming if you're used to Windows where you use the video player for Windows, which I just hate that. The default video player, that's so bad. But yeah, you can see I'm doing something that's a little bit strange. And Windows is not the most ergonomic environment to do that in. I used Linux for a little bit, but it was giving me worse performance in some games. That's valid. Not all games are guaranteed to work. It's only recently, with Valve's effort to make the compatibility Steam Play work, that games are it's even expected that games work. Previously, it was like, no way, this game works, and now it's like, oh man, this game doesn't work. So it's pretty cool. Linux is becoming a viable OS for gaming, which is wild. But yeah, it's definitely not guaranteed that the performance will be better. I think there's a few games where it is better, but yeah, it used to be, does it run at all? What a good time for me to permanently switch. It's so exciting. Like, everything is constantly improving at all times. And okay, so like on Linux, everything is open source, which means you can see development as it's happening. So there's so much news about this thing got updated, this thing is being developed with a new feature, this thing just got a new version released, this thing, a new software has come out, and there's all these exciting projects happening all the time. It's such a fun environment to be in. Every month, my computer gets better. Something gets better every single month. This month, the Oven Media Engine server that I am using to stream to both YouTube and Twitch has implemented zero copy, video encoding. So it means that instead of encoding the okay, here's what happens. I'm streaming all that audio stuff to a server computer over there that's running software called Oven Media Engine. It receives the stream and the 6 audio tracks. It takes, I'm streaming in 1440p at 120 frames per second. It takes the video and it scales it down to 1080p at 60 FPS for Twitch, sends that off to Twitch at 8 megabits. And then it resamples the video from 120 FPS to 1440p at 60 FPS at 50 megabits per second and sends that off to YouTube. But the zero copy part is that the stream comes in and gets uploaded over the PCI bus to the GPU hardware and is decoded into video frames on the GPU video decoder, and then scaled down on the GPU without ever leaving the GPU, and then encoded back into H.264 video, and then sent off to YouTube and Twitch. Whereas without zero copy, when it decodes the video, it has to download it to system RAM and then upload it back to the GPU just to encode it again, which like that's wasteful. So I thought that was great that they made it useless. It's basically what the end result is the CPU usage dropped on the software, and also the GPU usage dropped. So it became more efficient. That's just, I love paying attention to everything and be like, oh, it's getting better. Even if maybe it's starting from a worse off position in some aspects. Clearly the audio situation is much better. But at the same time, it's only better at configurability. Last year, at the beginning of the year, I had a lot of problems with the audio because it was like flaky, or it would cut out, or like it would not work correctly. But in the second half of the year, there was updates to Pipewire, the audio system, and it was perfect. It worked excellent. So it's like the entire ecosystem is in constant flux, and it's very exciting, but very turbulent. Chicken. I'll get more sauce. So for me personally, I live for progress. I love seeing things progress. Like, for example, RuneScape. I have a maxed RuneScape account with all 99s because I love seeing the numbers go up. So using an operating system that's constantly improving, constantly progressing, and it's high visibility, always seeing what's improving, seeing all the changes, it really fits with what I like. God damn it. You made me go on a Linux rant. Don't do it again. Just kidding. I love talking about it. Always worth it. Can't hold back. Exactly. Freaking crumbs, man. My fault. Okay, so I like the idea of the mode description dictating the model properties, or attributes rather. But that seems strange to do in the editor, unless you have, because like you would need to go back in and set all the modes. I think my fingers are greasy. I'll be right back. Oh, this is a legal movement. Not allowed to do this. I'm standing on a 0 width edge. Yeah. What was I saying? Right, models. Changing where the attributes are. God, I'm just so freaking good at this game. It's so effortless. Oops. Oh! Illegal movement. Model. Oops, I just forgot to aim at a platform. I was trying to think about models. The attributes on the mode, right? Okay, so imagine you're making a map and you're just making the main map and you're like, oh, I want to make a bonus. Actually, is that even a problem? Maybe it's not a problem because the bonus often is completely separate. And so you would make the bonus separately, and then you would only encounter the advanced mapping potential if you try to make a bonus inside the map, and that is possible with this alternate idea that I have. Okay, so what I was thinking was it would be bad if you were like making your main map with stages and it automatically would number the platforms to the current stage and say like, yes, if you stand still on this platform, you will get sent back to stage 4. Even if you passed stage 3 checkpoint and didn't update your current stage, if you stopped jumping on a stage 4 platform, it would know that it's a stage 4 platform. Whereas on Roblox bHop, it doesn't know that. And so they're in the editor, the imaginary fully featured functional editor for Roblox bHop and Surf Maps. You would have like the current stage that you are creating, designing, working on, and it would fill in the attributes by default for you. For that stage. Now I was thinking, man, it would suck to have to go manually in and copy the attributes over to a different mode. But that's almost never what you want to do. Usually you're just making a completely different mode. So if you imagine that, what if you had a map that's like this, and then the bonus is under it, and you can somehow fall off the map onto the bonus? With this new system that I'm imagining, where the mode says what the attributes are, the bonus would have no attributes. So triggers would not be triggers. That would actually be kind of odd. Triggers would not be triggers. spawns would not be spawns, platforms would not be platforms. It would just be like obstacles that you like fall on top of. Okay, now I'm thinking about parallel realities. Maybe it's time to stop. What if you have multiple physics instances, one for each mode you're running, and the platforms have different behaviors on each one? And then it splits your screen into alternate realities when you hit a part that behaves differently in different modes? No, that's hmm. 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 So, hmm. So, okay, I think that the concept of you can do multiple runs at once conflicts with um, uh, different modes can use the same object or like define different attributes for the same object. So in bonus 1, this is a trigger, but in bonus 2, it's a platform. So on the route to through bonus 1, you're supposed to not touch it, but on the route for bonus 2, you are supposed to jump on it. That sounds cool and configurable and dynamic and interesting, but it also sounds confusing, hard to implement, a little bit too general, and conflicting with the other idea of the ability to do concurrent runs, which I'm not entirely convinced should be allowed. Maybe you're only allowed to do one run at a time. You cannot have a subsection of a map as a bonus that is activated as you go through it and has its own leaderboard. You can't do a world record run and also get the bonus record as you're doing the world record run, because it would change you to bonus mode. Whereas on Roblox B-Hop right now, you can do that. You can have multiple runs at once. I do need to think this through because this is the map file format. It'll be receiving all this. This is choosing what the storage format is in memory and choosing what the storage format is on disk, which I would like to be the same. I would like it to just load into memory. There's so much chicken in this chicken. As opposed to being like thin and mostly breaded. Oop. I think having maybe even the final indexed format. Oh, but then I wonder. Direct transformations. No, it's already transformed. But that's only the graphics. The physics is different. Already transformed, but then it's duplicated. Data normalization. Whoop, whoop, data normalization. I looked into mesh shaders, and WGPU does not support mesh shaders yet. But they are looking into it. So, I'm going to clear my dishes. The chicken I wanted. God damn it. Now there's crumbs. So I'm thinking I have deduplicated models with transformation instructions to generate the indexing for both physics and graphics on the map file format. So it pre-does all the work, but then instead of storing the final data that has the graphics and the physics, it stores the original data that it was created from with a small bit of instructions on how to transform it into the separate graphics and physics data. And it uses GPU shaders to transform the graphics data. Oh, I made that. Nope. There's crumbs under my palm. Damn, I always don't make that. I think I should take this slow. Not the map. The map file. Crumbs again. The map file. Should take the map file generation slow, so that I can get it right, because it's likely that I will not change it once I come up with it. And I'll live with all the downsides until it makes me change it. These are supposed to be cylinders. Right, I have a half-baked sphere that could also be used to generate cylinders as well as spheres. I realized that I can just do the compiler's job for it. So that's not supposed to happen. I was trying to make a compile time constant of sphere vertices. But I realized I can literally just have the code to generate the vertices and just paste in whatever the vertices are. I don't need to have it be literally compile time. But I never went back and redid it. And I remember I went kind of hard and like made it stupid. Might have to redo it. But that's something else. I'm supposed to be working on maps right now. Oy, 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 oy. Nope. Not gonna happen. Ah, that was the last jump, man. Wow, that's the end zone right there. I beat the map, but there's no recording. There's no timer. There's no start zones or end zones. And I fall through the ground when I stop jumping for once. Oh. So it would not be the exact format that I have. Okay, what about the attributes mode versus model? I'll be right back. Can't wait to see Qbox in Rust. It'll probably be inspired by um, the uh, the GUI update that I never was able to get out. But this is candy. Optimized for Vulkan rendering to draw in 0.01 seconds. No, excuse me, 0.01 milliseconds. So it'll probably be super low fidelity. So just like literal squares and like pictures of letters. Morning candy. Does that look like a bottle? A little bit squished. Yeah, so I think that the way to go is to have the original data with transformation instructions that are generated from a complex series of optimization procedures, which is what this is. These 400 lines of code is a complex set of optimization procedures. So basically, I would do that symbolically. Kind of. I would still need to do this on the machine. Buffer binding size. But that's simple. Because this is different for every machine. What was that other thing? I need a shitty computer so I can run this on old hardware and get it to error and then fix the errors. I've had one person with that problem, but I did actually experience it myself on my grandma's laptop. I tried to run this on my grandma's laptop and it's like, error. My Vulkan application. It's a space. Oh my God, they're everywhere. Okay, that's too much. Just put it back. Doesn't matter. Cargo format. Yeah, I should probably do that. The BVH is terrible. This is a horrible algorithm. I just made anything up on the spot to make something, and it just didn't matter what it was because it would just be 100 times faster. Working on Straflua. I feel like I would look at whatever you write and want to rewrite it myself. Basically from what I've seen that you've made. I wonder if it's the stage of the project because the code that Tommy submitted to, well, I guess Tommy and Aiden aren't really, they're like extending existing functionality. They're like utilizing tools that already exist to extend the game's functionality, which is a new feature. But they're not making new tools. Like Strafe Lua. I wonder if that's the difference and why I'm like make these edits and then we can merge it versus I don't like the way that works. I'm gonna rewrite it. Different feeling. I don't know why I feel like that. I'm open to it. Well, I guess it's also because of the project's early stage where I'm not even sure I want that at all. And so like introducing it at this stage and then having to support it forever, it's not really, it just seems problematic. Because like I don't want to, I guess it can just be remade, but you can see the code right now. I can imagine it. Based on what I've seen so far. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be stuck with Lua. Because it just makes sense. A lot of map makers already know Lua. And it's literally the best. But the game is a long way from being able to hook into APIs to do things like move platforms and whatever the scripts need to do. It's such a long ways off. The game will probably change dramatically. So making an entire API around things that don't exist speculatively, yeah, like the other thing that you want to do, shaders, that doesn't exist either. I've thought about what I want for maps, but there's so much system work, systems programming that has to be done to reach a level where you can load a shader in a systematic way. What is Strafe Lua? Rapid has written some Rust code that loads a Lua VM and can run someone else's Lua code. Something like that is probably on the roadmap in 5 years. Whenever I'm pleased with what I've got and I'm like, all right, time for moving platforms. What's seasonal CPU? There's something that's going burr right now. OBS? Oh my god, bro. Oh yeah, I saw OBS is getting some zero copy patches as well. Same thing. So OBS is actually going through system RAM 120 times per second right now, which is why it's using 75% of one core, which you couldn't see because it was under the camera. Is it like this? Bruh. Oops. This is percent of one core, and this is percent of all cores. That's a GPU. Percent of all cores. I learned so much writing this code. Streams, it's very, very, very good. It is, I think, what I wanted to make, and I would not have been able to make it, or it would have been painful to make it with mutexes and like signals, multi-threading. This way, though, it's like, do this, then you do this, then you do this, then you do this, and then do it. Now do it. Do like. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Okay, so what? Okay, so if I have the model formats in this file, then I can have the Strafe client depend on it. Instead of making this depend on the model formats and Strafe client also depend on the model formats, it'll just be in this. And then it can also write to the model formats. Does that make sense? But now I have to choose the model formats, which was the problem to begin with. Right, and there's also the map modes. Oh my god. Right. Okay. So I think it's doable. I think it's doable. I think I have unique models. Model instances that point to a unique model ID, and then a graphics instruction section that describes how to transform unique models into renderable. Wait, what about dynamic graphics? I can't imagine how it ties in. Mm. Mm. Mappings? This is very difficult. Bumble. put this away. I have not done a whole lot of writing. Check out my new glasses. From Grandma's house. Wow, it's not a jar. That's crazy. Eyeglasses. I did sort of use that enunciation. No more jars. Oh, that's wrong. No, that's it. No, that's right. Never mind. Excuse. So what subset of this should be per mode? I could make the entire attribute per mode. Oh, check it out. I got a new screenshot utility. Does it show up? It does not. You cannot see it. It just... Oh, wait. Maybe you can. Maybe it's just because I... Can you see it, like, picking a window? And you can just, like, take this. Being able to just click a window is fantastic. What's it called? Grim Blast. Where's my thingamabob? So this is the config right here. So I just have it say Grim Blast freeze the screen, copy an area, and then that just puts it on my clipboard. This was the old one I was using, which you cannot see. So it had two different softwares, and then it piped it into the clipboard, whereas this one just does the whole thing all in one. I should probably uninstall these, eh? Maybe. Oh, never mind. This new one uses them as dependencies. That's pretty cool, actually. I had mine doing 4. 4. What do you mean 4? Five. Notify. What? A notification? Save it to pictures. So I saw the save. So copy, save, and then you'd say like pictures. I don't remember what the thing is. I think they used date. Was how they were doing it, and I just assumed that you could do this only because I don't need to save it. Maybe I should. Sad ShareX isn't supported for Linux. This new thing has all the features that I used from ShareX. So finally it's caught up for me, at least. Save Wofi history. What? Why would you need it into your launcher? Oh. Get 100 more FPS. You have an AMD GPU, right? It's getting all the performance updates that the Steam Deck gets for their drivers. So all the work that Valve puts in, you get all of it. And it's a lot of work they put in. Whereas me, poor NVIDIA user over here, I get none of it. All I get is the table scraps NVIDIA drops into Linux off of their Windows work. So I'm thinking about data normalization. If I had a list in the mode that describes the attributes of every model, that only matters. What if what if it unloaded the graphics? Does that make sense? No. Yeah, at that point, why not have different maps for bonus? Aye. Because if the mode 0 lists the collision attributes for every single model in the map, and then the mode 1, the bonus, lists maybe different collision attributes for every model on the map, is that a data normalization problem? Because they all point to a common list of unique attributes. Interesting. So that would also mean that I get to take the mode ID out. I wonder if that would be better for the teleports as well, because there would be sort of implicit stage pointing, maybe, or not the teleports, but the checkpoints. I remember I was really struggling to design checkpoints in a satisfactory way. Right. The problem was resetting to the beginning of a stage, and like, how do you mark a checkpoint as a particular stage? And that's like this. So stage element behavior checkpoint. Is this funk? This doesn't sound like funk. Grandma glass water. Oh my god, bro. I wish I could lean back. Coffee time. I already had it. I only have one coffee per day. I just have a lot of thinking to do before I can do any work. But I guess maybe that counts as work. Programming is half thinking, half typing. What's up? I'm thinking. How long I've been thinking for? 2 hours. I've been thinking. I'm trying to make map files. But I'm stuck because I want perfection. And so I'm trying to work out all of the details of how everything is going to work and try to like make it optimal, fast, perfect, and small and difficult. So this is a lot of the stream right now. Is I'm just like looking at the inside of my eyeballs, or rather, using my mind's eye to imagine how to write out the file format in a way which loads fast, is streamable, supports all sorts of different behaviors. What color are your eyes? Sky blue and a piss yellow. Maybe they've changed. Let's see. The light is yellow, so what if I change the light? That doesn't help much, does it? It's more green. But that's kind of the in-between of blue and yellow. Oh my god, now there's like bright spots in my eyes. I wish I could become 10 people and work on everything at once. Water was a good idea. I should change this before I forget. Oh. Chicken. It's so hard to write anything because I'm gonna write something that won't work later. And like from the looks of what's inside my head, I want to flip this entire system on its head. This system that I worked so hard on here, which all my code uses already. Well, actually, no. I would just I would only have to change some of the code. A lot of this would stay the same, just that the location of the attributes would be moved from the models to the modes. But do I need to do that? Oh yeah, I wanted to try the thing. How do I do the thing? Let's see. So cring. Is there a command to do this? Boh. Wow, it's the Windows registry. No way. Alright, we do like this. And how do you disable it? Software wine drivers. Current user. Software wine. That's Microsoft. Wine drivers. New. Key. Graphics. Oops. What the hell am I doing? Delete. Alright. Alright, goodbye. Okay, we're gonna do I don't know. It's Git. Why am I in Git? I don't know. Alright. wine regedit. All right. Sure. Reg. Paste. Go. Good. Right. Yes. And then wine regedit. That one. Do it. And then if we go to wine regedit, we surely will see that is aha. It's there. Okay. So I did it wrong. And by doing it the recommended way, it's right now. Okay. So now it's said to do this. Display unset, set it to nil, and then Vinegar Studio. And then it should run on Wayland. It didn't work. Okay. Just testing. Microsoft Edge. You hate to see it. That feel in Roblox depends on Microsoft Edge and entirely installs Microsoft Edge in order to work. Oh! Okay, error. RIP. Okay. Let's delete that and then try again in 6 months. Okay, so it was like this. Fortunately, it remembers where you are. And then it's this one, and I can delete it. Delete. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye. And then now I do normally, and it works normally. Yay, it works normally. Oops. So bad. So bad. Okay. Cool. Okay. Just wondering if I could run it natively. Got that out of the way. Map files. I really want to do the work, but it depends on knowing what to do. What just happened? I was trying to run Roblox Studio on Wayland Native. It runs through XWayland, which is a compatibility layer on a compatibility layer, but it works. So I was just wondering if I could run it directly. Interestingly, the compatibility layers mostly are like translating things on the way through. So the application is like, I want to do this, and then it's like, okay, well, in order to do that in Linux, you have to do this, and then it calls into the operating system. So it's not super a lot of overhead unless they're trying to do something insane, which a lot of applications try to do something insane. So it does actually end up being complicated, stateful, and annoying. Software is always more complicated than you think. It's like a law. Does this say this when I do this? It does. Cool. Oh! I want to know. I want my future self to tell me what to pick, what worked out. I want the alternate realities to converge. Why does this say, oh, this is, okay, not a reference. Interesting. This is kind of how I thought it would go after. I should have just stuck on the map files. I guess I got something cool done, and I made the place compiler. That's pretty cool. Because like this is sort of a Monday job, getting back into map files. Do you know if the mouse center lock on Roblox is going to be fixed someday? Talked about it once. What was it? Right. So I was hoping that the Wayland, the thing that I just tried, would fix it. But that was Roblox Studio, and the Wine versions which work on Roblox don't have those patches yet, or yeah, they're not up to date. So the Wine that Roblox detects and decides to work with is version 8. It's up to 8.15, and then it decides not to work anymore based on the Wine version, I think. And then Wine 9.0 is what has all of the Wayland patches. And it's still in an experimental stage. I'd be surprised if you could get Roblox Player to work with it right now. It probably just needs some time to like. Either Wine needs to work around the dumbass stuff that Roblox does, or Roblox needs to update to work with a newer version. More likely, Wine will update. But Roblox is more likely to make it work. It's so bad. Roblox is so bad. Get me out. Get me out. Hmm. I can't decide. I can't decide. I just think I'm remembering some sort of fragment of a memory where I thought something didn't make sense about like going opposite ways on a bonus. No, it was stages. I was imagining what if checkpoints you turn around and go the opposite way. Crap. I see. So I was thinking like staged platforms. Yeah. Right. That was more conflicting than mode platforms. staged platforms. So I was thinking like, if you haven't completed stage 3 yet, and you haven't passed through a checkpoint, then it would teleport you back and it would know the checkpoints. And I determined that was too insane. Very much insane. Very much so. This is something else. Okay. So yeah, what I'm trying to determine right now is my new idea insane? Am I insane for thinking that I should do that? My water. Boy. Oh, today's a thinking day. I am thinking today. It is mental exercise. Doing laps. Neuron workout. I have a question. How do you handle memory in Rust? That is actually a very interesting question. In Rust, memory, does any other language do it like this? OCaml? I don't know. Let's see if I can find some not insane code. I don't know if I'm going to find that. It's, yeah. In C we use malloc and write memory pools. I guess I should open the thingamabob. Let's do. So, okay. How does memory work? So, it's all based on scope. There's a lot of amazing little things. So, A is deallocated at the end of this scope, and obviously, like, it's out of scope, but it's also out of mind. Memory at that time. So you can't print A because it's out of scope, but it's literally dropped when the scope it's created in ends. Unless you pass it out of scope and you say, yes, this is A. We'll just leave it as Q, and then so yeah, it's how Rust works is with object lifetimes. So it traces the life of the object through all the code, determines when it's born, when it dies. And it always statically verifies that everything lives and dies, and verifies that anything that references an object, it's alive when that reference exists. So it must be created, have a reference, the reference is destroyed, and then the object is destroyed. Or, so you can have multiple references, or you can have one mutable reference. So an object is created and something has a mutable reference and alters it and then stops altering it, and then the object is destroyed. But if you try to have a mutable reference and a normal reference at the same time, it will not compile. And it will prevent you from trying to see an object that might be changed by something else, which is a very good rule for having nothing unexpected happen. In order to change something, the code changing it needs to have needs to uniquely it can't be interrupted. So that's the borrow checker. It checks these borrowing rules to make sure that the object lives long enough to be referenced the whole time it needs to be referenced, and it makes sure that it there's not a mutable reference. There's either one mutable reference where you can change the data, or there's one or more reference count. Yeah, except at compile time. There's also ARCs and RCs. There is reference counters that you can use that for memory management as well. I haven't used that. Rust has been extremely ergonomic for memory management. I write memory leaks like there's no tomorrow in a garbage collected language, Lua, which that's impressive, right? Writing memory leaks in a garbage collected language, bravo, well done. But so far as I can tell, I haven't written any memory leaks in Rust, and I'm a freaking script kiddie. I barely think about memory management, so it's very smooth in that regard. What else? So Rust rules. So there's like ownership is another thing. So the value 5 is owned by the variable a, and then right here it's moved into b, and now you can no longer access a. It's an error to access a. That's not true, because maybe it is true. I don't know. Maybe it is. Am I stupid? Never mind. So it implements copy. Never mind. No. 1 second. Okay, so struct uncopyable I32. So this is something that cannot be copied. And then you're not allowed to print it. Goddammit. Okay, so let's make this printable. Debug. Okay, there we go. So now we have an error. So it says move occurs because a is this. Okay, this is just a thing which does not implement copy trait. So because it can't automatically make a copy so it can read it later, it moves the value into B, and A can no longer be referenced because it's dead. It has died right here. The lifetime of A has moved into the lifetime of B. And so the lifetime of A has ended. But if I say this can be cloned and it can be copied, then it just makes a copy automatically, and now you can use both A and B. So yeah, the borrow checker has these very interesting rules where you don't need to know the global code structure to make the code have no undefined behavior. You can follow these listable localized rules, and you can go, oh, the borrow checker is not happy. Okay, well, I can change this. And then when the borrow checker is happy, you know for a fact that your code is safe and there's no undefined behavior, as long as you don't have an unsafe code block. But if there's an unsafe code block, obviously your bug, if you're having undefined behavior, is in that block. It's nicely wrapped up. I must have done something wrong in the unsafe code block. So these I love these like, there's no other programming languages I've used like this, where it has these really strict but very carefully thought out rules to prevent you from making entire classes of mistakes. It simply does not happen. So if your code compiles, there's a very good chance that it runs as you intended in the first place. Unique thing to Rust, exactly. So there's also mutable variables and immutable variables. So if I'll just delete this stuff. So let's say I have a equals 5, and then I want to change it to 4. Well, that's an error. Cannot mutate immutable variable. So a cannot be changed unless I say this is a mutable variable. Now I can mutate a mutable variable. What's up? A is never read. Okay, so interesting. Okay. Value assigned is never read. Huh. I've never seen this compiler hint. I guess I never do this, where I assign a value and then immediately assign another value. Cool, interesting. A mistake in C with memory can cost billions. Okay. That reminds me, the $1 trillion mistake is null pointers and like nil values in general. There is no such thing in Rust as a null pointer. All pointers for all safe code are always point to a value that exists. Always. There's no such thing. But you can create a null pointer, a reference to nothing that exists, or you can you represent it using the option. So you can say a equals option, I don't know, how should I, option, please write the word, frick, no, it's like this, sum. So this has type option, but you write it as sum. Let's see, what is this? Let's bring that back, give me that thing back. Yeah, there we go. All right. Okay, so we have, yeah, let's just write this. So we have thingy. So this has type option thingy, and how option works. Please. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so we're gonna. I'll just write it. So it's an enum option with a generic. And sum is type T, and then none is nothing. So this is like how option works. I guess I'll write it out. We'll go option sum thingy. But it has all sorts of like helpful things, like, yeah. So this is like what it is. It's an enum, so it can either be sum or it can be none. And but what makes this great is that now you always know that it's possible for this to not exist. So I can't just go what's the thing in A. I have to check if it exists, and then I can get the thing. So I can go if let some, so this is a pattern, inner something equals A, then print inner is this. Okay, so I've stolen it. Oof. It can't print it anymore. So this is the same borrow or moving rule where the ownership changes. So I can no longer print it there. So this is unwrapping the option. So it only goes into the if statement if some value exists. But if it's a none value, which has no type, okay, we can write that the type is option thingy. And then we can say it's a none value. And then now the inner is type thingy. So yeah, those are the two options, is either it's some thingy or it's none and it's nothing. And then if it's none, it does not get into the if statement. And if it's some, then it does go into the if statement and it prints this. So it's like extraordinarily explicit, saying this can possibly not exist. And then you must handle it by either you can also do this, where you go a.unwrap, and that'll just panic. If it's none, it'll just panic. Function may panic, generally discouraged. So this is like, I just needed this to work right now. So just unwrap it. But then there's also like ergonomic code to handle these like intensely designed data structures with like just carefully thought out, with years of programming mistakes to back them up. And like everything in Rust is like this, where it's meticulously thought out based on 50 years of programming. So and then it all it's all worked out. Does there exist a mutable list? Yeah, so you can do vec new, and it'll infer the type. Let's do mutable vector, and then we can go a push 1, a push 2, print. What is a? We'll debug it. I think you can do this. So this is printing the. It's easier to see like this. So this is printing a. And then we can pop. Print again. Let's build it. Where's the thing? Oh, we're on this. Okay. Cargo build release. Ain't no way. Oh, I've just built it. Okay, I want to run. Okay, so prints 1, 2, pop 1. Easy. So it has inferred the type. So what did I do before? So I forget. How did I always go like this? I32. How does it? I forget. I forget how to type the vectors. I always use the type inference, so I forget how to type it. It's over here. Yeah. Okay. There it is. So you can explicitly say the type is usize, u32, and then yeah. Immutable list. Yeah, so you just say immutable. And then now everything is an error because you're not allowed to mutate the list. So there's a macro for making a list. Vector macro. So this is macro, which means that it runs at compile time. The exclamation point is at compile time. So that's a macro as well. So now all of this push and pop is mutating, and it says cannot mutate. Cannot borrow as mutable, because this function signature, it borrows a mutable reference to the vector and then mutates it. So if I take those away, then we're back to Rust is like what C++ should have been. I don't know about that. Rust is just a extremely carefully designed language from the ground up. It's all. I also find it really impressive that Rust is written in Rust. So every single thing you can like see the definition. This is the Rust language written in Rust. This is a macro. Macros. I haven't really explored macros yet. But yeah, you can like see how vectors work on the inside in Rust. What is that? Huh? 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 And it goes all the way down, and yeah. So the Rust compiler is written in Rust. The Rust standard library is written in Rust. It's great. You can just it's great. Yeah, and by following these like simple rules, you can't have a mutable reference and a immutable reference at the same time, and like the lifetimes must statically be verified. Following the simple rules, you always get a safe program that does not have undefined behavior. So you can write perfect software. You can like actually reach perfection. Which is extremely difficult for complicated software. But if you have like a simple command line application, I remember watching a video about Rust, and the guy was like, why people are saying, why hasn't this Rust library updated? It's because it's done. It's complete. It's feature complete, and there's no bugs. It hasn't updated in 2 years because it's done. And I was like, what? The Rubber Band Man. Yeah, so for something like my Strafe client, that's not going to happen. It's going to have bugs forever. But for something that's like maybe just a couple hundred lines of code, you can reasonably expect to, as long as your list of features doesn't grow, you can expect to complete it. It's cool. Completing software. That's just such a foreign concept. Song is so good. Rubber Band Man. Meanwhile, Roblox B-Hop. Oh yeah, there's no guarantees. Scripting language, like, is something being mutated while you're trying to read it? I don't know. There's no guarantees. So yeah, I'm definitely a Rust fan. I kind of knew from like what I heard online before I started learning Rust that I would just go crazy and be like a Rust fanboy. I'm like, all right, let's get it over with. Time to learn Rust. I'll become a fanboy. And here I am. Definitely a big fan of Rust. The cult, exactly. Join us. Can you tell me how long it took to understand Rust? I was learning and confused for about 2 weeks, but like probably I'm pretty smart cookie. I don't know. It depends on how much programming experience you have. Like you said, you were using C, so you probably can learn Rust fairly quickly. Probably within a month, you can reasonably be like writing useful software for yourself. I've been going for about 6 months, so yeah, it's definitely there's some weird syntax like iterators, macros, and like closures. That's pretty weird. But the allure for me was always how meticulously designed everything is, and like I'd be coding something, and I'd be like, I want to do X, and then I would look at the so like I have a vector, and I'm like, okay, I want to add an element, and I would go a dot push, and then it's there. It just the thing that I wanted was there, and that was my experience for the first month. Was like, I know what I want to do because I already have programming. I have like 16 years of programming experience, and then I just find a thing that does what I want to do, and then it works perfectly. That was my learning experience for Rust for the most part. It was just like kind of figuring out the syntax, finding the things that do what I already know I want to do. Yeah. Very, very cool programming language. And now I have this entire software that I have written from scratch that does something. It's so exciting. What map? I already played Talk. Let's go Arcane. I already played Arcane as well. What other maps are there like Arcane and Talk that I can just... What map should I play? Ski? That's so hard though. I haven't beat that map. Alright, we'll give it a shot. I think I have to open new. Geez. Okay, oh, it's not in here. That guy. Ski. All right. All right, here we are. Ski. Play the map where you jump on the squares. I don't know if I can make that. So the yellow squares are supposed to be invisible lights, but there's no scripts running. That's all supposed to be invisible. The scripts are supposed to make the objects invisible. I plan to run the scripts in the map file builder and like properly generate the map and then have the final map as a file loaded by the Strafe client. But I'm struggling so much to decide on my on-disk format, my in-memory format. Oops. Oh, that's a trigger. That's weird. Oh. Hi. Welcome to B-Hop. That's a mistake. Another nice thing about Rust is the performance. You may notice that this game is currently running at 2,000 frames per second. It is blazingly fast and perfectly safe. It's just so cozy, so comfortable. Oh my gosh. Is this supposed to be a booster? Yeah, it's supposed to be a booster. The booster doesn't work. Which I believe is another script dependency. So the script sets the velocity of the part that makes it into a booster. And since there's no scripts, there's no booster. So that's what I'm working on, is map files. Why is that chat message? Scroll down. You saying the word pre-processing. Do you mean world pre-processing? Reminded me of the bot splicing hack that we wrote, but it's post-processing. No, the word pre-processing. Oh, I see. Okay. That's another booster. Oof. Yeah, this is not working out. Surf. Let's go. So it's supposed to boost you up there, and you're supposed to land on here. And I'm supposed to have enough speed to like... Oh, it's another booster. Okay, I can't play this map. Fix those damn boosters. I need to make the map, but there's so many dependencies, okay? I can't just do this in like 5 hours, okay? It's gonna take months. Oh my god. Let's just scroll through here. Another day. The map. The map. It's a good map. That's fun. Let's go that one. Oh, that looks crazy different than Roblox. It's all glowing in on Roblox. I have barely touched graphics. Like, basically, I wrote a thing that renders everything. That's all it does. It just goes, yes, everything. Draw it. And I expected to need to make like a rendering algorithm to get good performance. But this is using WGPU, which is using Vulkan. And it is very fast. So at the moment, the maps are small enough that there's no... oh, it's so close. Okay. No rendering algorithm needed. Where am I going? It's over here. Okay. Okay, is there a booster? I forgot. I think there's a jump count. Oops. Oh, what? Oh, I'm still making it. No way. Oh, what a god. Okay. Is there wormholes here? Oh, it all worked. Oh. Wow, it all worked. Oh, the booster's too powerful. That's right. That's a different problem. And then this is the end. Right here. That red box is the finish. But there's no times. There's no zones. There's no runs. There's no bots. So, yay, I beat the map. Maybe years of work. I am looking at this as a 5-year project, and I'm just getting started. This is like 6 months of work. Only jump booster work, but very powerful. Very beautiful. Very powerful. Tree mount. Bruh. Your program is powerful. Is that a reference? I don't know what that is. Oh, this map's fun. Yes. Oh, it's got textures. Hell yeah. Textures carry so hard. Like as soon as it has textures, it just looks decent. This is also with no lighting. Like literally it just draws whatever color the texture is straight onto the screen. It just goes, ah yes, texture color, that's the pixel color. Oops. Which is Fulbright. So I don't know exactly if Source Fulbright is literally the same. But this is kind of final. At least by default. I do want to I want to like explore graphics and do like friggin' ray tracing and stuff, but not by default. By default, oh, that was a physics bug. By default, I want it to be extremely high performance. You could run it on a toaster, and it just like everything is visible, everything is clear. And everything is responsive. And it's like the ultimate B-hop speedrun game. That's my goal. Oh no. But it's a little bit just like playing the game is only playing around because there's no times, so I can't like try to beat my run, try to beat my record. Probably before I make multiplayer and a leaderboard, I'll make a local time store and local bots data store. Did you start this in 2020? I'm trying to classify. Probably I would say no. This is technically and spiritually no. So this I started 6 months ago. This is in I don't know what 6 months ago is. I don't know what month it is right now. It's January. So August 2023? I don't know. Around then. I was doing a rewrite of my other B-hop game, or I guess the B-hop game. Oh, I forgot it doesn't restart. The only options to B-hop is download CSGO, Roblox, or maybe Gmod. Way too much work? Oh yeah, another awesome thing about this is so because it's using WGPU, what the hell? Why is there a terminal here? Because it's using WGPU, where is it? Okay, here's the dependencies for the project. WGPU and Winit. So this is GPU, and this is window management. So this is to like interface with Windows, Mac OS, Linux, Android, iOS. It can do everything. And web. So WGPU Winit, by using these, B-hop could run in your browser, potentially. There's a bunch of like weird things you're not allowed to do. Like you're not allowed to get the time using the standard library, which I find very strange. But conceivably, it would be possible with a little bit of work to make with some work to make the game work in a browser, which I am interested in, but not at the moment. I imagine a leaderboard website where you can click on a time, boom, and you're spectating a bot on the map just like that. You just click on it, boom, you're spectating it. Imagine. Oh, that'd be so good. bhop.strafe.net. Yeah, that would like be the game, and then it'd be like times.strafe.net, and it'd be like a time browser, and you could like have the run open while you're browsing times, and like, oh, No. Okay. I just thought like, what if you have a web browser in the game and then you open the game in the browser in the game? Oh my god. uh, browser engine. Drees. bhop.io. Maps.strafes.net. bhop brick. Profiles. Yeah, dude. Yes. Osu laser. Is that the same thing? Full website in game. I don't want that. I don't want web browser in the game. That's like 200 megabytes of dependencies, and the game is currently 10 megabytes with a 1.5 megabyte image. So, like Squidward, the Squidward image. So I plan to keep the dependencies lean and mean, and then have like other tooling that you also get for other stuff. So probably the way to play would be to have your browser open with the times if you want that or something. Maybe I don't know. Yeah. If it's fully released, is the Strafe Client exe there, or do you have to make it yourself? What do you mean if it's fully released? Do you mean like right now, or do you mean like when it's fully released, as in the future? The only way to get it right now is to either find a download from me that I posted on Discord, or to go to the source code and build it yourself. It's not really a game yet. It's just kind of a thing that you can play around in. So I haven't really bothered to publish it anywhere. So there's no like public builds or anything on a standardized. Yeah. So I want to like. I think the features that I'll make will be bots and times. And once I have those on fully local, then I'll publish that. Oh, I made that. Let's go. Oh. Come on. No, I hit a physics bug. No! If you're going too fast, it actually bugs out. And also causes other bugs. So bad. Right there. Oh my goodness. Okay. No! Source 3. As in the future. Yeah, okay, so I do want to like publish the game on Steam and stuff. But I was hoping that I could like self-publish the game, where you go to bhop.strafes.net and you just play it there, or you download the client from the website and do that. What? So buggy. No. Yeah, also if platforms are too big, it'll bug. So there's a lot of problems. It's stemming from the use of integers for physics. The physics engine is written with integers rather than floating point, which like it's an experiment basically. I was just wondering if it would be good, because I really wanted it to be deterministic, and I knew that different CPUs could like run floating point calculations differently. I was like, that's not good. Wow, you beat the map. Now you fall through the ground. Goodbye. Playing in the browser might get the camera to flick without your mouse flicking. Oh, we're predicting bugs now, are we? I wonder if it's better now. Surely, have you played Krunker? Like, okay, how do you build? Let's see. What was the thing? I can't remember it. Wasm without JavaScript. Yes, it is possible to have a browser. Dare to imagine. No. What was the thing? Where's the thing? What's up? -6. I find it incredibly annoying and basically unstable. What? One has to use gargantuan JS stack just to get WASM. What? It's one file with like single lines of code functions. Bro, what? Jesus, what a huge thing. Okay, oh my god, is this? Got him. Okay. Interface types. I think that's what I wanted. Okay, WASM interface types. From what I read previously, if they add interface types, then you won't need JavaScript to use WebAssembly. WASM interface types, yes. And then I search for like the past year, I guess. WIT. October 2023. Well. Bytecode Alliance. Well. Am I allowed to do this? Rust. What's this song? DeBarges. Wasmer. What the hell? Whitbingen. What this doing? Host. Okay, so host as in like Wasmer? Wasm time. Rust. Facilitate journey component. Execute it somewhere. This is not under the purview of the current module. Resources. Native component. Run in any wit world. I don't want to have like dedicated. I would preferably there would be no dedicated code at all, and it just like win it, WGPU, handle it, and then my code just is the game, and it just like builds for web. But like I also saw in the example code that I based my game off of that they have specialized code for Android as well, and it's like stupid to make things for Android. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Okay, that sounds like it's not on the web. JS WebAssembly API. Android, more like stupid. Exactly. What could this be doing? I don't want. Oh, Rust. I don't want JavaScript. No. No JavaScript. No JavaScript. I want to just like serve a WASM file or something, and it just runs the game. That's what I want. Scam. What is he? What even is this? Native toolchain. Don't care. Just make it go. I don't have a JS environment. I just want browser. Node.js. Keep me away from Node.js. Ugh. Zero. JDON. WebAssembly. Updated roadmap. Resource for developers. July 2023. Transforming. Oh. WASI preview. Is this like not web? This is confusing. Oh yeah. Require the everything package. Please no. Oh no, I accidentally depend on everything. Norma Jean. That's great. Can I use it now? I don't care about this. I don't care about this. I want to write Rust and then it just... Oh, I see the word Rust. Designed for server-side applications. No. JavaScript host implementation. J-code. That's what I was already looking at. What does that mean? Ongoing to ensure solid host implementation. I would like, what does that mean? Like, okay. So for the game, I can do like this. I can go actually I gotta touch the thing. Touch. Which is this guy? Oops, touch. I can go like this. Then I can cross compile as a script. It just does that. And I go boing, and then now it's building for Windows. So I wanna just target web, build it, and then it works. And I can just like double click it and it opens the web browser or something like that. Or like you host a simple HTTP server in it. You can use it. But from the looks of it, you need custom code. Windows. Hold on. Is this? No. This is updating dependencies. We can not do this. This takes a while to build because of the build flags that I enabled here. It takes longer. It also makes a much smaller binary, which is why I always build it for Windows like that. Takes so long. All right. Undo. Update. This is master. Okay. Update dependencies. I wanted to see if wait, this one is also update dependencies. 19.1 came out. Okay, let's see if it's faster. Okay, so if I go, I'll just open a new one. If I go like Arcane, and we see how fast that runs. Did the FPS change? Okay, so it's running at, let's say, 1400 FPS. And then we downgrade. I saw a post that said, I think it's better. Build it, build it, build it, build it, build it. And I wanted to see if it's, oh, it's here. If it's faster. What do you think? Do you think this is slower than the other one? What does the GPU percent say? 75%, and then the other one, the newer one after update. Oh, wrong one. Seems to be the same. It got slower. $75.76. I don't know. I mean that's it looks like it's faster, but it could just be placebo. Like margin of error. When I after I updated, after I updated the the WGPU, I noticed that the FPS was like 100%, 100 FPS lower. It went to like 1300 FPS. Oh no. Oh no. 20 FPS faster out of the 14. Okay, like, yeah, okay, I care very deeply, okay? I'm a performance junkie. I want my stuff to run at 7 million. If it's not above 1,000, it's not worth playing. Oh, that's the corner. I didn't really finish my thoughts about the map files. Oops. What? Come on. Ah, yes, I saw that coming. Wait, if you hit that, you die, right? Okay. Uh-oh. What was my thoughts? My thoughts was, should I move the attributes into the modes? It would make it easier to index and deduplicate ahead of time. Oh, right. Because I was going to de-index the model instances as well. What if you put the maps in a folder called maps? Okay, it's in maps bhop all. Print working directory. It's on my my documents drive files. And then the this folder here is a directory. That is not true. It is a directory. It's a link. I don't know how to do that. Okay. Yeah, see, it's a link. So this is just a link to that folder, the maps bhop all. So it's a link folder. It's a link to here. Yeah. That's how it works right now. How I want it to work is to have a cache directory that contains maps that you've already downloaded. So you'll be able to like join a server and it'll go to the map CDN, download the map, and then store it on your hard drive in the cache. And then whenever you join like that's how Gmod and stuff works, right? But like I also want it to be streamable, so you can like download the start zone of the map, and then it just like trickles in from there instead of having to wait for the whole thing to download. I'm really Interested in that. Repo download. Is there really like YouTube commands like that? This is on my, where is this? It's right here. This is where the project is living right now. I guess the stream title is something else, but I don't think I've published that yet. And there's not a whole lot to look at. I'm still thinking very hard about it. You're on YouTube. Most of the people are watching on Twitch. Or how many people are on YouTube? Let's see. There is currently 1 viewer on YouTube. What is that? This is Gitty. GitHub clone. It's not even a GitLab clone. It's just it's a separate software. Git EA. Gitty. The icon, I guess I can Gitty. See, it's like T, the T icon. That's what it is. Wow. There we go. So see, this is what it looks like, and then if we go here, whoa, that's what it looks like. Organizations, no way. Users, no way. Where's the thing? Isn't it? Is it just small because it's? Did it change? Oh no, it's here. Oh, I'm not. Does it know me? It does. Unlucky. Yeah, this. There we go. That's what I'm used to seeing. There's supposed to be a heat map here of all my comments like this, but it's not working right now, which is very sad. What the hell is Project Slime? You are not authorized to know about that. Ah, jeez. We're back. Passwords in a TXT file. No, it's where I keep all your passwords in a TXT file. Yeah, so it's a Git host website like GitHub, but different. That's delete immediately.txt. Oh, why can't I just like make a web.exe, man? Come on. Just web.exe. Come on. Oh my god, bro. Why can't I get rid of this? Why does it look like that? Why is this here? Bruh. Pain. Oh. Okay, I quit Reddit. Bye. Okay. The hell is that? So bad. Like, okay, if you're making stuff for the web and your website looks like this, no. No. I don't want glue code. I want do it code. Great. Huh? No. Don't care. Aha. What? What? Okay, like I don't care about this. I just want to run it in the web. To run this exam with the browser, simply upload Wazi browser polyfill. This directory previously held served its purpose, demonstrating that it's possible, but the way it was built turned out to be difficult to maintain. So they gave up on this. Okay, so what they said to do is you do like this. Do like this. Okay, we go like this. Wow. And then we go like this. Stream might end. It failed. LZ, which is a system library. Makes sense. It's a C library. So is that the fleet or is that image DDS? I think it's image DDS. Yeah. Not Rust equals problem. Did you go to college? Yes. I went to university for mechatronics. Wanted to go and do computer science, and they're like, but your English grades aren't high enough. What? I want to do computer science. And so I did that for 2 years, and I was like, I don't want to do this. And then I quit. So dropped out would be the word. But I did learn a lot. I really liked the math and physics courses that I took. Wish I could also took some computer science courses. That would have been fun. Was there a good amount of math content? Oh yeah, like really amazing university level math. Learned about differential equations and thermodynamics. Great. Joining Twitch. Fire Music, 100 million year stream delay. Yeah, I think the YouTube stream delay is like 50 seconds or something. That is a very old message though. So bad at English. Yeah, I got like 50% in English a lot of the time because I just did not care about writing an essay and stuff. What did you do after dropping out? I sat in my mom's basement for 5 years. Yeah, I just did not know how to make myself work. Did you study things? Not really. I was just kind of web browsing. That's not true. Like I was making B-hop and stuff. I made B-hop in while I was in university. And then I got depressed. I was like, I don't want to be making B-hop for the rest of my life. And that was like 2 years. And then after that, I was like, I love B-hop. I want to make B-hop for the rest of my life. So now, been doing that. And I learned how to work in 2020. Before 2020, I didn't know how to work. I've probably done twice as much. Okay, so I made B-hop in 2015. And then I learned how to work in 2020. And since then, I've probably done twice as much work since in like 3 years as I did in 5 years. At least. Probably more. What's your job? I only work on B-hop. I will probably need to get a real job because I'm running out of money. But I'd rather work on this. Full-time screen starer. How to learn things, take notes and stuff. I did not take notes. I was just kind of good at things, and that sort of fell apart after a few years in university. Because I didn't already know the material ahead of time. Like, in the first year of university, I was the top physics student. So I was like, okay, yeah, it's just university. And then things they just had more things that I didn't know. And I ran out of effort as well. Physics was awesome. I love how everything makes sense. And then I wrote a physics engine. Yep. not finding passion in college, probably I would have stayed if they let me go to computer science. Like, what? I'm gonna get more water. Whatever, I'll just learn everything myself. Here I am. Like, the problem is that it took me 5 years to find out how to make myself work. And then with 2 years of work on the bhop code, I released an update that just rewrote the game to like be closer to my vision of perfect bhop. And then for a year after that, I was like fixing it, and like it was like pretty shaky on launch. When you say work, I mean writing computer code. That's work to me, is writing code. Basically, no. Okay, I would categorize it as working towards my long-term goals. So it's easy to just sit there and watch YouTube videos or whatever you want to do in the moment, whatever whim you have. But you also have long-term goals, right? Of like, I want to be a Rust programmer for me, or like, I want to make software that has no dependencies, and you double click an exe and there's my application. And so my long-term goals changed in 2023, I think, from I want to make my bhop game better. So from 2021, I was like rewriting the game for 2 years. And then I did it. I made it. So check, long-term goal, check. And so the next thing down was, I want to make a standalone application that you can just run as an exe. And I realized after like a year that I was no longer working towards my long-term goals, and I decided to learn Rust. And now it's kind of like whenever I worked on the game, which is previously what I wanted to do, I didn't feel like I was working towards my long-term goals. Yeah, so I did a big switch. And now we're so back. I'm back on it. Back on that grind. You wouldn't be able to do this kind of project 5 years ago. I mean, Rust was not where it is now 5 years ago. WGPU, when did it come out? Let's see. WGPU. Focus medication. I used to have that. I think I grew out of it a little bit. What? It only goes back to here? What was it before? 2022? Where there's just no releases? How old is the code? I have the code. Let's open it. Whoa. WGPU. That one. Okay. How old is this? 2018. So 5 years ago, this didn't exist. Device handle instance. Holy. How many lines of code is this? 280 lines of code. First bits of the API with extern C functions. Holy. the origins of WGPU. Unsafe as ref. Handle. Whoa. Power preference. No way. Backend Vulkan. Whoa. Coffee. Okay, so I like to think of coffee as a tool. So I use it in multiple ways. I train myself to work when I feel caffeinated, and I benefit from the actual caffeine itself that helps you work. So it's like two at once. Where when I do coffee, I do work, and if I'm not planning to work, I don't take coffee. It's a drug. And I only have 1 cup of coffee a day, every day that I work. On days off, I have no coffee. So it's like psychological training and what is it? Substance. The physical effects of the substance as well. So I'm trying to I like, instead of like, I hope you understand what I'm trying to say. I can't really get it out. Drink coffee and energy drinks. That sounds terrible. 4 cups of coffee a day. Once again, terrible. I've heard that, or not I've heard that. I've seen articles that claim that coffee makes you dumber a little bit, measurably. But if you stop drinking coffee for 10 days, it resets. So in moderation, as with everything. Water. I'm already down. Exactly. It's happening a lot where I feel like I'm not as good as I was before, and I'm past my peak or something, and I can no longer program. But then I always prove myself wrong. I always have a good day where I'm just like pressing those keys and writing that code. I don't always access all neurons at all the time, right? Sometimes I'm in the flow state, but a lot of the time I'm not. Peak performance, you can access it again. It's not over. This is cool. I've never looked at the WGPU history. My 0.4 real. So they started releasing it, I guess. Electric Boogaloo. No way. Cool. Work today without coffee? I can do that. The training is it really helps. I don't need this open. Yeah, so WGPU didn't exist 5 years ago. Rust was born in 2013, I think. Or was that version 1? So 5 years ago, the landscape was quite different. I was thinking about this as well. Like, if I had started this earlier, if I had a chance to go back in time and start this earlier, would I do it? And like, yes and no. I learned a lot by rewriting my game. I made so many tools that I worked out tools to do the things that my game needs to do, like timelines. That's basically the biggest one, is timelines of of events. Very, very useful tool. I use that all over the place in the code. Yeah, it's... I'm not disgusted by playing my game anymore. Why don't we bust it out? Let's play the game. I gotta uninstall Wine and install a different version just to play the game. Pretty sure there's a cached version. Custom bin. I don't think it's gonna build unless it's newer. It's not newer, right? Yeah, it's still this one. So it's just gonna use the cached version. See? Okay. Is the Roblox button gonna work now? No. Okay. Can I like launch a game like this? Okay. Cool. Love it when the Roblox website doesn't work. Ugh, it's so stuttery compared to the Strafe client. Oof. I think I have a time on this map. Oops. Oh yeah, the cylindrical hitbox. I guess I'll get that in the Strafe client as soon as I add cylinders. I already wrote the algorithm. It probably will break, but it's fine. Fix it. Damn. The guy who worked on Roblox graphics for years has quit. Huh? Who's that? Also root Luau. What? Zoox CG, what, Arseny? Really? Arseny quit? That's who was in my head, actually. That's like the only good Roblox engineer that I know. So, rip to Roblox XD. That guy must be hated worldwide. For quitting or what? Oh, jeez. Sorry to see. Do I have a time? Yes, I do. Roblox lighting. Was there like lighting bugs? Oh, hated for making Roblox lighting. Oof. All right, let's hide players and gain a bit of FPS. Damn, not too far. All right, I got a mega strafe. Can you make that? Ah, jeez. Oh, yes, okay. That's too far. Okay, come over here. Oh, what's the FPS? 500. Jeez. Okay, that's better. Now we're moving. Ah, it's so stuttery. Like, the reason the gauge is so shaky is because the game is stuttery. At least that's my interpretation. Oh! Oh! Oh. What? Are those spaced differently? Or am I stupid? Is the reason for quitting known? Is it even confirmed? What? Hold on. That button. Oh, excuse. Oops. Ah, you have to go far. Ah, I have to jump on that one. Damn. Confusing. What? Why are so many people spectating me, man? That made me look at the spectate list. Spec pressure. I haven't had spec pressure in years. I guess it's because oh, that was a mistake. I've only been playing Strafe Client and not the B-Hop game. Oh my god, bro. 45. Wow, that platform? Oh my goodness. I'm not even... Oh, jeez. I just do not have these strafes. I've already got my time on this map. Do you know how to snap strafe? I don't find it useful to know. I just have practice. Am I done? I can't be done. I haven't written anything. I kind of felt that way from the beginning, though. Ugh. Okay, what if I mock some model? Model. Sniff model. Does that make sense? Sniff model decoder? What does this say? Right. Okay, so this is like... Model... What code editor that? This is Sublime Text. Delegation. You and I. I think it's an okay thing to go with going forward. Model, put it in here. What about style modifiers? That's a bit weird to be in the map. That's like types. Sniff types? Is it sniff types? So model is literally model, but it could also be interpreted as like data model. I don't. Where do I put style modifiers? Like, I want to put it in the map, literally, as in location, but put. I want to. Where do I put the code? What is a style modifier? Is it a map property? It's a style. And it depends on a bunch of strafesnet types. Bruh, physics. What is this? Style modifiers? Where? Okay, so planar 64 vec 3. Okay, depends on. Oh, so this is in here as well. Okay. Style. Game mechanics. I do like that name. Game mechanics is an excellent name for these enums. Style modifiers perhaps belongs in game mechanics. What the hell? Game mechanics. Gay mechanics? Game mechanics. Can I shorten that? Mechanics is a bit strange. Game is no. What the hell? 404. Oof. The most wanted repository. Dude, are you paying for GitHub for a private repository? It's free. I thought you had to pay to make it private. That's why I've been using its name thing for everything. Under an org or a company. AZ. Why you lie? You didn't lie. Unreal Doge has made a lot of cheats for BHAP. They are just not publicly accessible. They train their AI. Yeah. GG. Game mechanics module. Game mechanics library. Just seems kind of weird. Strafe snack game mechanics. That's so long. Hitbox. Jesus. Okay. Mesh. Why is it so huge? Isn't it just pointers? $120. Why is this 120? Shouldn't it be like 5 times 4? 20? So big. Like this is, why is this smaller? Oh my god, bro. Common. StrafeSnet common. And then game mechanics module. StrafeSnet common, game mechanics. That would be bad, but okay to start with. I'd want to like actually name it something. StrafeSnet common. Base. StrafeSnet core. Core implies that it runs on that, but it's more like just common. StrafeSnet util, but that's like utilities, and this is like types. StrafeSnet lib. Lib what? Lib StrafeSnet XD. Common, I think, is the best I've got so far. So I would make it common, and then game mechanics, and then I can have all these different types, modules. Communion. It's just not the programming meaning. I want the opposite of this. By itself, WebAssembly cannot currently directly access the DOM. "8 days ago, boy." What the hell is this sentence? Once Wasm becomes popular, almost no website will work without JavaScript. Huh? Yep. Oh, I can't say that. What are the search engines gonna scrape? Oh, my search engine scraping! Oh my god! Oh, this isn't about WebAssembly. Oh. 2010. Irrelevant. Huh. WGPU? More like WGPU. Wow. So it failed to compile. 2010 irrelevant. I mean, it's computers. Like computers are irrelevant 4 years. In 4 years. Build. Oh. Build. I wonder if I can build it on the web. Damn. Okay. It was building more and more. stdlib.h not found. Yeah. Wait. Do I just need like LZ4 headers or something? Dev. Oh, stdlib. What the hell? Oh. Oh. Is that gonna fix it? How do I... Okay, what? Is that allowed? Whatever. Maybe it'll work. SpearV. I remember I had a branch for SpearV. SpearV. I added this like one line of code and this like one dependency. Include WGSL. Cool. Okay, and there's features for okay. It didn't 3 years ago, boy. But like, it needs nightly only. Like, bruh, don't. Why? I choose nightly, and I adhere to that philosophy in this crate. And then it was nightly forever, and then no one ever used it. Tiny proc macro. Like, be great. Just like build it into SpearV ahead of time. Like, compile time errors for your shaders. That sounds busting. MineGut. I wonder if I know Rust better. I want it. Why did he have to make it bad? Right, I was just looking at this. So this is part of what depends on that. Let's see. We can look at this guy, LZ4, and it should be listed by something else. It should be like, I need LZ4. RBX binary. Oh. Oh. Well, I'm removing that as a dependency. Because I'm adding map files. Hmm. That will be the day. Maybe there'll be another problem or something, but cool. Okay. So the map tool. Okay. So the map tool will inherit this dependency. It already does, but I'll be able to take out the dependency from here and only depend on the sniff man. Let's see, is there a Rust compression library that doesn't have system? Pure Rust compression library with good spelling, please. Miniz. What is Miniz? No unsafe. Oh. Okay. Is there like a nice little chart I can see and then be like, I want to use that one. Boo, where's the charts? Where's the charts? Boo. Boo. Oh, charts. Is this an ad? Bruh. A Reddit post about the article I just looked at. Ugh. No way. Has nothing to do with Rust. What? It has nothing to do with Rust, man. There's no Rust. It's C? What the hell? Alright. Compression corpus. Give me charts. Charts. Alright. Chart. Comparison of compression. Libraries, I guess. Ratio. Blah, blah, blah. Let's go. Okay. LZ4. Compression ratio bigger is better. Or is it? Better to compression. Okay. LZMA. And then LZ4 is fast and bad. So we want the convex hull. What about decompression? With Brotli. Bro, they freaking dominate. What the hell? What? LZMA is actually crazy. So Z standard is very wide range, which makes it nice. I just read that off the page and then Roblox over here using the worst one. It's fast, I guess. Like it's mostly up here for speed. But I mean ZSTD is faster, but it's way newer. ZSD didn't exist before, so ZSD is better and faster. That's interesting that it's not. It just covers more territory. It like matches the best and covers a lot of territory. So it's as fast as the fastest, but better than all the fastest. I guess Brotli is slightly faster, but it's a lot worse. So cool. I remember reading about ZSTD and like there's like you can do like a training run of the data. and then compress it to get a better ratio. Super cool. I don't super care about compression speed, because like I can just like run it. You can do like a final map build with the slowest, bestest settings as long as it decompresses fast. And then like when you're just iterating on the map, it just can use no compression at all or something. Or like, right, you could even just load it straight in the loader without compression. You just have some sort of like interpreter thing. Yeah. So it'd be the same library that generates the map files would interpret the things in the way that it expects on the fly, possibly. That sounds really cool. For your map editor. And you can just like interactively edit using the same library as the map generator, possibly. Oh. Preset. Cool. Even faster. No way. Covers the gap. Damn. Time to make an AI front end for the library. Let's go. Multi-threaded. No way. Okay, multi-threaded. Ooh. Dude, look at that. It's like, I guess this is 100. This is like 10 times faster here. So yeah, okay, this is like 2 times faster or something. But it's what, 6 versus 3? Why is this not 0? I don't know. Okay. Shifted straight up. So cool. Where's Motley? Decompression speed. Oh! Okay, so it's all pretty much the same. That's crazy. Oh, that's so cool. Interesting. Huh. So you can just use the highest settings and always get the maximum speed. Yes! Let's go. Why is it faster with... Oh, because there's less data. That is actually quite interesting. So it gets faster to decompress as the ratio goes up because it's reading less data. It has to like grab less. That's so cool. Yeah, I figured I would end up on Z Standard. It's the best thing to ever come out of Facebook. Not as fast at decompressing as LZ4. Okay, so this is a huge selling point for LZ4, even though the compression ratio is way worse. It is half the size. What is that? That's 2 times faster. I don't think that's going to make a difference because the maps are going to be like a megabyte or something. No, they'll be like bigger than that. Right. No. They might be actually because the textures will not be compressed because, or well, they'll be compressed with a image compression. want to use JPEG XL because I think it'd be funny. Probably bad idea. I probably want a really fast decompressing one, or like not even compressed at all. Throw more CPU at recompression later. You could do that without sacrificing read performance. Yeah, that was my interpretation. Wait. Is this output? Okay, decompression speed output. Okay. So I was wondering if the input affects that. Okay. Because like otherwise you would see like lines like that. Interesting. So the data production rate is constant. So it would be consuming way less data over here versus over here. I love charts. Let's go. Oh, chart. Mercurial. Who cares about Mercurial? Is he standing on Mercurial? When is this article? Is it better now? Z standard isn't perfect. Mercurial developers. Who uses Mercurial? Facebook. It's twice as fast. How'd they get it up to 6x? I guess I would test it on my data later. I wonder if you can have like a decompression dictionary. So I could have a data block that's like, this is the dictionary to use for decompression. And then every block in the map is compressed using that dictionary and decompresses also using that dictionary. And if that shared information would help the compression ratio. And like it would, if you didn't have that, then part of that data would be duplicated in every single block. What? Oh, GitHub. Okay, yeah. With oh snap. Dictionary. Probably I could have some common dictionary even. It wouldn't even need to be in per map. And I could like update the common dictionary between all maps. Maybe. It's just endless possibilities. There's no limits. Use any library anywhere for any reason for any part of the project in any way I want. So cool. Love it. How did ooh ew. Yeah, never mind. Yeah. Z standard. Nothing else makes sense except for LZ4 if you just need the fastest decompression and also need compression. Which wait, it does all of these? Wait, so I could literally just use LZ4 using Z standard. All right, what about Z standard Rust? What happens if I look for that Rust? In pure Rust. All right, performance, current status, toy project, but it is usable. Wow. Decoder. Wanna fuzz? Streaming decoder. Let's go. No, there's no performance numbers anywhere on here, so I'm assuming it's bad. Why is this slow? What the heck? Oh. Ooh. 5 years. Yeah. Compression is really cool. I don't think I'm really gonna need it. I think the maps are gonna be like 400 kilobytes or something, and you just like load the whole thing in 0 seconds. It doesn't matter at all. I think the textures will be the most important. Oh, dude, I just had an imagined. I just imagined a loader. So in the Strafe client menu, you would have a setting where you could say fast load or something, and if you disable it, then it would have like loading bars for like textures, models, and like videos and like whatever is in the map, the different assets, and it would like fully load all of them, and then the map would open. Or if you enable fast load, which I would probably make the default, it would Gary's mod loading style, but that's one loading bar. I was like thinking about it would have like counters and like multiple loading bars, and it would like it would look fast, right? Instead of like you can only see like one thing loading or something, and it's like single threaded, like you got to make it cool and fast. And then the fast load would just like load in instantly every time. I wonder how long it takes to read different lengths of data from a file. What sort of loading speed should I be targeting? Like, should it load in 0.1 seconds? Should it load in 50 milliseconds? Should it load in 20 milliseconds? 0.1 seconds? 0.1 seconds is probably pretty good. Like you can imagine you go like /map blah, 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 and it goes like that. It would be like that, where I press enter and then like that Firefox page loading speed for this page, it would be about like that. I think that's pretty much what I want, like 0.1 seconds. So I gotta find how much data you can load in 0.1 seconds, and then stuff the right things in to load like the spawn of the map and like the nearby textures, or like just try to put the close stuff there, and then probably have stuff like that loads in 0.1 seconds. Probably each block I want 0.1 seconds. Or maybe, right. No, I was thinking, right, on Roblox it was 1/60th of a second per block for decoding and encoding. I wanted to target, no, it's a 1/20th of a second actually. Right. But that's because it had to do it in line with like game ticks running and everything. The server bot encoder and decoder has to run on the same thread as the game server. Not anymore. They added multi-threading, but like it's super weird. And I don't really care to figure it out because my game works already. But I don't need to do that. So I could have bigger chunks that run just totally on a different thread. 0.1 seconds. Oh, it's so fun to think about all the different things that are possible. I've just been doing that. What, for 5 hours now? Yeah, I've just been sitting here thinking about the possibilities for 5 hours. The possibilities. I don't know if I can do anything today. I did think, like... So my idea was to make StrafesNet Common a new library and then put this stuff in there. And then this would be something. Types, I don't know. Frigging, I don't know. It wouldn't be physics. Physics is dumb. Oh, game mechanics. That's right. Okay, maybe I should do that. Do I make a new library? Game mechanics. No, it was called Common. What does this thing do? Ah. So do like this, and then or should I do underscore or hyphen? Underscore, I think. The sniff. And then another one. Let's make it. How about an entire project? folder, and then move strafe client into strafesnet. I guess to close these. Move asset tool. Is that really a strafesnet? No. The map tool is. Move sniff into strafesnet. What else? Game, I guess. Lua. Maybe it'll still be useful. Oh, is that the Python thing? Wiki. Should I have a Lua folder? It'll probably be fine. Okay, if I need more, I'll change it. I'm gonna move this actually to the parent folder because like I just want to go like cd strafe, and we're in. Cool. All right. What was I about to do? Oh yeah. Make common. Boring. But like, what do I call it? Oh my god, bro. Do I put it all in the strafe client? And it's like sub crates, but the license is different. Blah. I just don't want to have a crate called strafesnet common and then realize I don't need this anymore or something, and like it's split into game mechanics and model or something like that. Whatever. I'll just deal with making mistakes. All right, cargo init lib. No way. Okay, so this is strafesnet common. It's a bit long-winded, but I can't really think of anything else. So ideally there's no dependencies. God, would I put my freaking integer library in here? That depends on glam. Boy, I guess I need to. Oh my god, bro. It's just a convenience if I need it on multiple places, really. I'll probably end up putting the version numbers the same or something. God, it just feels like I need to put this all in one place. Maybe I'll not publish it and I'll just like keep it as a repo and just link it using the repo. And pain, suffering, sorrow, and death and destruction. And then like I'll be a better programmer later, and then when the game is ready, I go, okay, common is dumb. Let's split it into game mechanics, model, integer, whatever things that are remain, and aren't kill from today. And then publish that, maybe. I don't know. So I want to have a glam, at the very least, glam. Standard, bite mark, CUDA, SIMD. It's not even fast. Bro. Archive. It's supposed to be archive, actually. Okay, let's look at the code more. So I need map. It's not there anymore. And I need that one. Okay, so I'm gonna try to not do that. Feature? Oh, it's clap. I don't know. I don't think I'll need this. Won't need that, won't need that. No. So, oh wait. Should be looking at this. No. Cool. Okay, so I think I only need glam. and then I move a bunch of code from the strafe client to common, and then I use it in the map tool, use it in the strafenet file, use it in strafe client. License. My dumbass integer types. I still want to fix that integer bug. It came up today. I was jumping on the squares and it was like, yes, it doesn't exist. There is no square here. I know you can see it, but it does not exist. Integer precision, man. Do I really want to go the route of fixed width integers and like just fill 256 bytes or bits and be like, yes, when you divide this number by this number, you get this. I don't see any other way, which is why it's still like that. I think I gotta do that. Oh my god, dude. I don't want to like publish this because like what if someone depends on it for something for some reason? Like then it's like, oh, okay, I guess I have to support it forever. I guess I could just transfer ownership. But like that doesn't really make the most sense. Yeah. I'll just do direct repo link and not commit as per usual. And learn more Rust. Learn more about what this project even needs. And we'll roll with the word common as the library name. Strafesnet common. Version 0.1.0. Let's license this. Who has a Cool Kids license? Strafesnet map tool developers. S. Okay. Copy. Alright. Yoink. Strafesnet developers. Bruh. Where's my other thing? The asset tool. It's not there. Oh, it is there actually. I lied. That's gonna confuse me. Where did I put the thing? Oh, it's in the sniff. Oh. So, okay, so the common code has to become a weaker license if I want to use it in the map tool and the sniff, because those are weaker licensing. Yeah, that's because that's what's in the map files. Yeah, like if you want to use my shitty integer library, you go right ahead. Maybe you'll find some bugs and the limitations, the things that I didn't write because I never used it. Floating point numbers? Nah. I'm too cool for floating point numbers. Around here, we use integers. That's right, integers. It does make sense for world positions. It makes perfect sense. But the in-between calculations, like, it makes sense if you have an absolute position of an object in the world. Trey was suggesting, what if you take the difference of 2 and that gives you a floating point? So that still like needs kind of wrappers, or maybe not. Oh yeah, maybe not. Maybe you can just go directly into GLAM and it can be smooth vector operations. I am certain it will hit issues though. I just want to control the precision and have full precision, and you can't do that with floating point. It's floating point precision is in the name. The hybrid approach would help a lot. It would deal with tiny floating point numbers. They would just become 0 and it's gone. It wouldn't continue to like get tinier and tinier and tinier. It would just delta your position. It would write to a new integer position and it's gone. Easy. Okay, I want to like make the initial comment and then I'll end the stream. StrafeSnet developers. No way. There's more than one developer? What? License. Let's go. Wait, 2024. Oh no, I need to update my licenses. No! Oh my god. Wait. Copyright me? I guess. Boy, my goddamn license. What the hell? 2024. The projects have existed for a year. Let's go. On my licenses. Wait, oh my god, on my licenses. There's so many. So bad. Why are licenses like this? I guess it doesn't super matter. You just kind of update it when you feel like it. Okay. Make a comment. Okay, where's the thing? It's open StrafeSnet. Oh my god. Oh. Bruh. So bad. So bad. Open, man. Oh. Okay. Perfect. I want it like this. Like, goddamn. It's just, it's beautiful. Right, because I intended it to be a crate. Oh, should I put it in here then? Oh. Game mechanics in the StrafeSnet file. It's so beautiful. It would. It would be nice and consolidated instead of having this dumbass common StrafeSnet file. And then the strafe client depends on the StrafeSnet file, uses the types StrafeSnet file. It's like it's file. I guess I can have an internal in-memory format or something. Oh, well, okay. I could maybe make the StrafeSnet file types not reference my dumbass integer library. So it would just go straight glam or literally integers. Whatever's makes more sense, and then I don't need to do the dumbass integers library. Okay, okay. Okay, the F in sniff means file, but the data is contained in the file, and so the data structure is in the file. Structure in the file. Structure in the file. It's just a bit weird to use that for the in-game thing as well. But I guess if I'm pulling out the integer stuff, it would be not horrible. Let's look again. So in the sniff, we've got stupid this, we got, these are the structures. So, oh. It's data structures in the file. Model. Like that's how the VBSP works, is it's got all the data structures the file uses. Quadtree L. Scripting. What? Yeah. So there's AA babies as well. I guess I can just clean the type off of that as well and not include my crappy AABB. Or maybe I do. Maybe I move the AABB into the file. That's super weird. That's super weird. I think I just clean the type off. Hello. Oh, hitbox mesh, like, oh. Like this'll just like crawl bigger than the file because the data types include so much stuff. The StrafesNet common is making more sense because like this it can like grow and have like just common types and stuff in it while still making sense. Whereas this, if I have like access aligned bounding box libraries, like what? If I have like mesh library, if I have freaking mesh generations, like what? It's StrafesNet file, isn't it? So I think that the common does make sense after all, and I'll copy these files over. Okay, so MIT license is no more. License MIT is the new hit. Okay, so this is not the StrafesNet file format. This is StrafesNet common types, common library, whatever, with more equal signs. Okay. Common code between various StrafesNet code base. Between common code with good spelling. Code bases, that's like Among Us. types. What else is classes? It's not classes though, because it's freaking Rust. God damn it. In the StrafeNet ecosystem. Ecosystem. So bad. But so funny. Ay, 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 ay. So dumb. Okay. This is going in. Initial comment. Let's do a little vibe check. So we got glam. Any other thing? Let's see. Who did this? Oh, it's over here. Okay, so what's this? Ba. Yep. And then this uses. Okay. I looked at the dependencies. I didn't see nothing really jumped out at me. So here we go. There it is. StrafeNet Common. There he is. StrafeNet Common. Okay, I pushed a comment. I did work today. Let's go. Okay. Most of this is the license. So bad. Okay, so that's it for today. I'll be back next week. I only did thinking today. But there's a lot to think about. I guess I don't need to, but like I want to come to a consensus with myself about how I want to put this together and like foresee at least some of the problems and come up with solutions. Because I tend to, for example, the bot files include the style on run prepare. It should not be there. The style should be on on the settings timeline. It should have a switch style event on the settings timeline, and then the run prepare should see what the most recently switched style was, and that data should simply not be on there. But that's bots v1, v0, and it's just still there. I wonder if I have a summary of the changes I wanted to make. There was like 2 changes, and I felt like it was enough to actually update the format. But then I thought of all the work I would have to do. So, yeah, that's why I'm like, I want to figure things out. So, because I'm lazy for changing the way things work. And I'll just like work around issues instead of actually fixing them when it comes to changing formats. So I'm trying to do my best. I did a pretty good job on the bot format. It was like pretty nice from the beginning. The fact that it's streamable is so cool. I'm really impressed with what I made for the Roblox bots. It's awesome. but I can do better. And I will try. Goodbye. That is the end. I gotta type my words. Live. Stop.